Welcome back to Alpha Day Trading. If this is your first time inside the Alpha Day Trading community, please take a moment to actually leave us a message inside a chat. Myself, other mentors, leaders, and other members inside the community would actually like to take a second to welcome you to the team. Yes, this is a pre-recorded video, so no, I do not wear the same polo every single day. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. You'll never know. And again, I just wanted to take a moment to welcome you to the team if you are new. And if you ever have any questions, comments, or concerns, please don't hesitate to let us know. That's what we're here for. Now, if you guys ever notice any issues whatsoever with the community, simply refresh your browser and that will fix almost every issue. If you notice any issues with the stream quality, scroll down to the lower right-hand side of the stream, click the settings icon and actually set it from auto to 720 or to 1080p, and that will permanently set your quality so you'll never have any issues with the live stream. Now, if you still have any issues and you've refreshed your browser and you've already changed the quality, scroll down to the bottom of the chat room page, click one-on-one support, and actually send us a ticket, and we will be able to reach out to you immediately to get everything fixed. It is our main priority to make sure you guys always have the best experience while you guys are inside a chat. So once again, my name is Josh Howerton. Welcome back to Alpha Day Trading, and if you're brand new, welcome. Day one, baby. Welcome to the Alpha Day Trading community. We're so happy to have you a part of the team. We cannot wait to work with you. And if you ever need anything whatsoever, never hesitate to reach out. We are always here to help. Let's not waste any time. Let's go ahead and dive on into it. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are we all doing this morning? And welcome back to the best trading chat room in the world, Alpha Day Trading, baby. So yes, good morning once again, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Friday. Today is May 28th, guys, and it is the last day of the month. Woo! Last day of the month, baby. I don't know. Do we want May to be over? I know I was saying, hey, I want May to be over. May stinks, but the last 3 days have been absolutely on fire, guys. Absolutely on fire. VTNR going on a big time move. AMC, GameStop, guys, we are absolutely crushing it in the market the last couple of days. I am currently up almost $3,000 in just the last 3 days of trading. Again, taking that step back, resetting, going back to what works best for me, locking in these consistent base hit trades, not really focused on scaling up too aggressively and getting chopped out left and right. And this is what I love. I love coming in. I love doing what I do best in identifying great opportunities, taking advantage of those, and making amazing profits. Today, guys, 2 for 2 on AMC. I came into the market right before 7 o'clock. I see a setup on AMC. I take it. $460 on the day. I see another beautiful setup. I alerted to you guys this morning. No one was in chat. Guys, there's money to be made in this market. I know you have other things going on. I know there's other variables out there, but if you can be in here in the morning, there are always opportunities in pre-market for profit. So we actually called out AMC off Wes's favorite pattern, the textbook downtrend break off the higher low. We had the VWAP right there as well. This, guys, was a beautiful setup, able to lock in another $200 of profits, taking me up to $653 on the day on 2 trades. AMC in not aggressive size, nothing crazy, 300 shares, 600 shares. I mean, guys, this is what I love doing best, coming in, locking in these simple base hit trades and just locking in those great consistent profits, guys. So once again, if you're just now tuning in over on YouTube, good morning. Everybody inside the chat, give me a big ol' good morning. I know you've probably done it once. I want you guys to give me a big ol' good morning one more time, and then we're going to go ahead and dive into it, talk about what we have going on today. And ladies and gentlemen, over on YouTube, we are doing a free stream Friday. So good morning, Jeremy. Everybody over on YouTube. Hey, Wade, Jeff in chat. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. YouTubers, today is our last day for our free 7-day trial. All right, if you guys want to take advantage of it, definitely do so. Get a sneak peek, get a taste of what all the hype's about. Members aren't just going crazy for no reason. Members aren't seeing results for just no reason. Guys, there's a reason our members are 100% happy. There's a reason why our members are coming in, learning, locking in profits, and seeing success. So again, I'm going to go ahead and drop a link here in a second over on YouTube. Make sure you go ahead and sign up. Take advantage of your 7-day free pass. That's a full 5 trading days inside of the Alpha Day Trading Chatroom, and level up that trading. Learn something. Everybody that's been in here this week, I guarantee they've learned something from being in here. And I know because I've seen you guys talking in chat. I've seen those profits. I've seen the success. It's absolutely amazing. And that's what fires me up every single day, guys, is the fact that I can come in here, work with you, and you guys are seeing results and you guys are seeing profits. And that just absolutely fires me up, guys. So keep up the amazing work. Keep it going. Keep grinding. Keep rocking and rolling. You guys are on your way to becoming great, consistent, successful traders, guys. So keep up the amazing work. You fire me up every single day to be here to work with the best chat room and the best team in the world. So once again, good morning, happy Friday, and we are absolutely going to crush it, and we are going to end this month on a strong note, guys. I'm going for another $1,400, $1,500 day. Let's make it happen. There's definitely potential, and there's definitely opportunity in the market. Let's go ahead and talk about what we have going on this morning. Obviously, we all know AMC, guys. AMC has been on a completely ridiculous grind to the upside over the past couple days. This is why it pays to be in chat. We were talking about AMC on Tuesday for the cup and handle breakout. We were talking about this Tuesday for the cup and handle breakout. What's a cup and handle, guys? Real quick, a cup and handle is when we have an established level of resistance. We have a big U shape back up for the second touch of resistance, followed by another higher low, followed by volume, and we get a break over that level of resistance. Guys, this is a big steaming cup and handle. We were talking about this on Tuesday for the close over $15. If we close over $15, we will most likely, nothing's ever guaranteed, but we will most likely, with great odds in our favor, see $20. Now you're like, but Josh, it hit 33. Well, guys, we did not know it was going to hit 33. Why was $20 our target for that possible swing trade off the cup and handle? Because $20 was the previous spiking high back in January. So we didn't know it was going to go to 30, but that's why it's always very, very important to have your overhead targets where you're looking to lock in profits. And if, again, you get that big aggressive move to the upside, what can you do? You can hold a little bit and scale out and ride the momentum on a risk-free position. What do I mean? Risk-free. Well, let's say you invest $1,000 and you buy X amount of shares. Let's say you got that $5 move and you are now up $1,200. You can go ahead and sell some of your shares and get your initial investment back and still have a position on the table to continue to ride to the upside, and that is considered risk-free because you've already gotten your initial investment out of the trade. Worst case scenario, it comes down and stops you out. You do not make anything, you do not lose anything, but there are ways to where you can get that initial investment out and continue to have size on the table to take advantage if the stock is going to go on a big time move like we've seen here with AMC. So again, Tuesday, cup and handle, closing over 15. We actually had a really nice gap up on Wednesday, tagging $20 just to see AMC go on a bigger move yesterday, and we're currently gapping up again, guys. So where can we see this go? Well, first off, we have pre-market highs of $33. That is going to be our first target here on AMC to the upside. Now, if we can ever break over $33, we have room to 34, and then we have room to 34.56, and then $35. This is all coming from the daily chart. All right, so right now we have room back up to 33, 34, 34.56, and then $35 if we can continue to push to the upside here on AMC. Where's support? Right now, let's go ahead and throw this on a 5-minute chart. And let's really try to identify where our best level of support is. And we can see that it already came down and bounced off a pretty good level of support. Right off yesterday's resistance, yesterday's highs, right around that $29 mark. So right now, AMC has support back down off these pre-market lows, which is also yesterday's highs. Now, if we ever crack back down below that $29 mark, where could we see AMC go? Well, next, we would have this high from post-market. That's going to be around $27.40. If we ever lose $27.40, we could see it all the way back down towards around $25.18. Now, guys, give me a big old, you are awesome. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. But guys, I was doing a TikTok live. I was in chat with you. What number was I stressing on AMC? End of day. What was the number that I was stressing to the penny? I know if Wes was in here, Wes would be like, you freaking support master guy. Like, he's got some crazy names for me. The king of support. When AMC was up towards around $29, I said, I want to buy the bounce at $25.18. I want to buy the dip at $25.18. What did I do? I bought the dip at $25.18. I nailed it, guys. Damn near to the penny. Like, it doesn't get any cleaner than that. As the stock was right here, up at $29, I'm saying, team, don't chase AMC. It's going to pull back. Wait for the stock to pull back. If we ever come back down towards around $25.18, I want to buy this. You guys probably thought I was crazy, but Josh, it's at $30, dude. What do you mean? It's going to come all the way back down to $25.18? We don't know. But if it does, I like $25.18 for the bounce. I love that level. So I waited. I was patient. I actually took a small account trade on AMC yesterday. So I have some funds in Webull. I'm getting conditioned to a small account. I used $500 of capital to buy 20 shares of AMC. I nailed the dip at $25.18 and I took it all the way back up for the retest of these highs. By the time it was all said and done, I got stopped out at $29 for $4.50 in profit. Taking that $500 investment and making $80 of profit. My investment, I was able to get a 15% return yesterday on AMC. Again, this is what we're going to be doing during our small account challenge. We're going to be patient. We're going to be smart. We're going to wait for the setups that we love and we like the most, that have high odds and high probabilities of working in our favor. We're not buying at $29. We're not buying at $28. What are we doing? We're sitting back and being patient and waiting for the best opportunity. And that's exactly what we did. Not only was I able to get conditioned on my small account and make a small $80 profit, 15% though, guys, that's a good return. I was also able to lock in over $1,000 on AMC yesterday trading this stock because there were so many great opportunities. And again, I'm up $600 in pre-market on AMC. So guys, our number one watch today is AMC. All right? This should be everybody's number one focus. Now, why is that? You probably asking, but Josh, you got VTNR, guy. What's up? You got VTNR. Why are we not focused on this? Again, remember, if there are 100 traders in the market, we need to identify where a majority of traders are at. Where are 70 to 80% of all traders right now? It's easy to see. It's easy to say that all traders are on AMC. This is a previous hype stock. This is a previous short squeeze stock. This is where everybody is. Retail traders, new traders, right? Everybody is on AMC over the last 3 days. So right now, we may have good opportunity on VTNR. But with that being said, we have 70 to 80% of traders right now on AMC. We have another 10 to 15 traders right now on VTNR, hypothetically. And then we have some stragglers over on ITRM, right? Because this one has some great volume on ITRM, 6 million shares. We also have KOSS, right? KOSS is a sympathy to AMC. GameStop is a sympathy to AMC. Prior short squeezes. BlackBerry is a sympathy. EXPR, These are all sympathy plays to GameStop, AMC, that hype back in the day. But honestly, guys, think about this. Do we have a majority of buyers on EXPR? No. Does that mean it can't go to the upside? I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that it can't go to the upside. But you're going to find better success with AMC. You're going to find bigger moves, cleaner setups. Again, a majority of traders are on AMC. This is where a majority of pre-market volume is. 34 million shares so far in pre-market. Yes, you do have VTNR with 21 million shares. This is number 2 on our watch list. What's up with VTNR? Well, we know it had a press release yesterday. All right, we know it had a press release yesterday. This stock was grinding to the upside. We said yesterday afternoon, don't even focus on VTNR because AMC has stolen the volume in the market. This company issued another press release this morning, or was it last night? It was actually this morning, 6 o'clock. We have H.C. Wainwright maintains a buy on VTNR and raises the price target from $4 to $25. So guys, we do have multiple stocks to watch, but I don't want to have 10 stocks on watch when we know 70% of the volume, 70% of the traders right now are on AMC and the rest are over here on VTNR. So we have 2 stocks that we are focused on right out of the gate on this beautiful Friday. VTNR, AMC. AMC is my number 1 watch today. Shares are shortable once again. They may dry up here come the start of the day. But right now, I can actually short AMC. And what I may do is go ahead and locate some of these shares while they're available just to have them on standby if we see a good short opportunity. But here's the other thing. Why do I want to short against a stock that has so much momentum to the upside? It's very risky, but if you nail a short and you get a big dump and a big pullback, you can make tons of profits, but it's very, very risky. The last thing that we want to do is try to nail the top, try and nail a short and just get squeezed out because there's so much momentum. I honestly, now that I say that, I don't think I need to locate shares. I think we're good, baby. I think we're good to go, right? We're going to play this long any opportunity we get. I do not want to spend $200 to locate 1,000 shares of AMC. Does not make sense. That's actually kind of expensive. $200 for 1,000 shares. I'm okay. I'm good. All right, we're going to play AMC to the long side until it starts selling off, if it starts selling off. So AMC, once again, we have $29 support with $33 top resistance. All right, we break over 33, we can see 34, 35, so on. This stock has a lot of great potential. If we crack below 29, we can definitely see it back down towards around $27.40, and then all the way back down towards that $25.18 mark. All right, that's what's up with AMC. And then we have VTNR, guys. So VTNR, support right now off that pre-market low, right here where it bounced, $5.48. If we come down below $5.48, we're just looking at yesterday, right? We have some resistance quite a few times around $4.73. We also have a little bit of a hiccup area right here in pre-market where it stalled before it really grinded higher. So at the lowest, we would want to see VTNR would be $4.73. Now that's pretty far away, right? That's almost $1.30 away. So right now we do have support back down towards around $5.50. Where's resistance right now? Well, clearly it's right up at that 666. That's a bad number. I don't like that 666 high a day. Satan's over here fucking with it. No, I'm kidding. But anyway, yeah, so we got 666 high day resistance. Anything over $6.66, we have room to $7.29. And then again, support right now on VTNR back down towards around $5.48. All right, guys, so again, that's it. That's what we have. We know Fridays are the toughest trading days of the week. Why is that? Lack of press releases, lack of volume, lack of activity. But today, we have volume, we have activity, and we have some press releases, guys. So today's going to be a great day, but we still have to be smart. Statistically, historically, Fridays typically start fading on off in regards to volume around 10:30. So we always come into the market on Fridays. We take advantage of all opportunity. We trade early. and then we scale it back after 10:30 when volume typically fades. Remember to always trade smart and to lock in those profits when you have them on Fridays. Fridays are tough trading days. So be smart, trade early, find the best opportunity, lock in those profits, and let's end this month on a strong note, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a wild month. A lot of ups, a lot of downs, a lot of me scaling in the size, a lot of big time losses. But guys, I am back, I am reset, and I'm here to lock in some amazing, consistent profits with you guys every single day. So once again, good morning, YouTube. If you're just now tuning in, we are going to dive into it and we're having fun. So top two stocks, VTNR. We also have AMC, guys. So let's go ahead and focus on AMC here in pre-market. All right, let's see if we do get any kind of setup here where we can take a trade. And I do want to talk about my alert, guys. I alerted this stock this morning in pre-market. We have Wes's favorite textbook downtrend break. All right, so I had already taken my trade on AMC this morning. Then I noticed another setup here on AMC. I'm like, guys, nice fourth point downtrend break. Textbook. What do we want to see? A higher low form above VWAP above this low. So at this point in time, I have my support right off $30.37. I'm looking for this stock to close above the VWAP off a higher low with volume confirmation. And at that point in time, my stops are right underneath that following low. So I alert this to you guys. Type in AMC in the ticker search box. Check it out. That alert was made at 7:22. We see it. I'm long. I'm holding it. We didn't close below. Almost stopped me out. Got a little worried, but we closed above. And I'm still watching it. We have that higher low. This almost got me out. But I said, you know what? We have a big buyer down there. That big buyer is not getting taken out. I'm going to hold it just a few more moments. If we close below, I'm out. If we push back above, we're still good. It pushed back above. I'm still in. We got volume confirmation. Volume confirmation. We're riding it. Target hit. Just like that. Beautiful trade. Beautiful setup. Beautiful profits over on AMC. And this stock ended up coming all the way back down. But we were able to lock in that really nice 70-cent per share profit. Now that's good profit, guys. 70 cents a share is a good trade, right? When you only have 30 cents of risk. That was a killer setup, beautiful setup, Wes's favorite setup, right? The textbook downtrend break off a higher low, and we had the VWAP to support this trade as well, which just absolutely made it an amazing trade for amazing profits. So guys, every now and then when the market's hot, I know you want to sleep in, but every now and then you got to come in early in pre-market because there's so much opportunity for awesome profits. All right. So with that being said, sitting back, we're waiting for the best of the best of the best of the best opportunity here on AMC, guys. Right now, support would be back down towards around the VWAP, $30.38. Also happens to be that prior bounce. So that's what we're looking at here on AMC. Now, I am going to go ahead and scan through some other stocks right now just to see if there's anything else. Now, I do have a couple swing trades I want to bring to your attention. We talked about NAKD yesterday on the swing. NAKD is actually getting that grind higher. Nice 200-day bounce. Squeezing between the 13 and the 50 above the 200. This one was primed and ready to pop. This closed yesterday at 57 cents. Currently up around 63 cents in pre-market. NAKD is up 10%. So off that trade yesterday, what an awesome swing trade. We were actually talking about this on TikTok Live as well. We also have a couple setups I'm very interested in here coming up very, very soon. So again, look at NAKD. Look at the daily chart. We have a really nice, beautiful moving average squeeze formation. These are my favorite swing trades. The least amount of risk with so much reward to the upside. So check out these other stocks that I have on radar for possible swings. Number one, LFMD. Look at that, guys. We have a beautiful moving average squeeze as well. We are back above the 200-day. That 50-day curling over top, decreasing volume during this consolidation. LFMD is ready to make a move very, very soon. Right now, you would want to put stops below this consolidation low, back below our 200-day moving average. If I were swinging in this, and I'm really thinking about taking a position on this, I'm going to be placing my risk, my stop loss down right around that 1045. All right, what are we looking for? We're looking for a gap up today. And guys, we're getting it above that 50-day moving average. We're looking for this to squeeze up over 1326 resistance. We have room all the way to $19. Actually, it's $18.90, but we have a lot of great potential on LFMD, and I'm definitely looking at taking this for a possible swing trade today out of this moving average squeeze. LFMD. We also have something similar on JAN. Look at that daily chart. Bouncing off the 200-day, getting squeezed between the moving averages, the 50-day overhead, the 200 and the 13 underneath. This is the same thing we just saw on NAKD, guys. Bouncing off the 200, squeezing between the 13 and the 50. We're getting a gap up this morning. Back over to JAN. Bouncing off the 200, squeezing between the 13 and the 50. Guys, we have a lot of great potential on these two stocks. So right now, here on JAN, where could we see this go? Well, first off, we got to get above 737. That's going to signal an entry for me. Back above 737. We could definitely see this up towards around 8. Then we could see it up here towards around 9 and then $10, guys. We got a lot of great potential. Stops would have to be right underneath those lows at 576. All right, so we do have, what is that? If we get a signal for an entry, we're risking 21% with potentially 37% of reward. It's not the best 2-to-1 setup, but again, we do have some great potential. The best of the best that we have, high reward, low risk, in my opinion, is LFMD. Why is that? Because I know where my stops are. I know what my target is. So again, if we're looking to make entries right here above this resistance level, my stop is 20%, but I have 40%. Wait, why is it? Okay, here we go. It was just, it was being weird. 52%, 53% of upside potential. All right, so we, again, could see this all the way up towards around $19, which is 53%. And our stops are right around 16 to 15%. That is a great risk-reward setup. LFMD is probably my #1 swing trade watch here today, over the weekend, coming into next week. All we need now is a catalyst. All we need now is for this company to drop a press release to get this going off this beautiful technical setup. And you're probably saying, Josh, that's not how it works. Yes, it is. You best believe. Companies will hire traders. Companies will hire individuals that understand technical analysis. And based on the technicals, they will wait to drop press releases to get those big time moves out of their stocks, to get the price going. You best believe. It's not a coincidence. All right? I can't tell you how many times I've seen a beautiful technical setup followed by the next day a press release which got that technical setup going. I've seen it one too many times. It's not a coincidence. It's planned. It's coordinated. So what I'm trying to tell you guys is, if we get a press release on LFMD, guys, we have a lot of potential. And what do we have here on LFMD? We actually have a press release. Plaintiffs in shareholder suit drops claims against LFMD. Plaintiffs in shareholder suit drop the claims against LFMD, the company. So that right there could be one of the beginning press releases that we see to get this working in our favor. So stock talk. So this morning there was nothing going on. I wanted to make sure you guys saw it in stock talk. So AMC had been alerted this morning in stock talk. So all you have to do is go up to the ticker tab, type in capital AMC, and we can see here textbook downtrend play setting up on AMC. High watch here. I'm looking for a long if we set up properly. Where's the other trade with the entries and the exits? We got to scroll up. Yep, higher low off VWAP, then a confirmation in volume for the downtrend break. First target is 31.11. So again, no one was in chat this morning. I understand you guys got a lot of stuff going on. I went ahead and threw it up in stock talk because I know when you guys first tune in the chat, you guys are going to jump into stock talk, and that's the first thing that you were going to see at that point in time, since it was a real-time live trade that was going to play out in a couple of minutes from that alert. So right now, LFMD, possible swing trade coming on up, guys. We also have JAN, all right? Possible swing trade coming on up. So these are two stocks that I'm watching very, very closely. If I had to choose one, I like LFMD better than I like JAN, but I'm still watching both. And again, today, if you're just now tuning in, top two stocks we're watching is VTNR and AMC. I'm also going to be watching my RKT swing trade as well. This is something that we've been talking about for the past couple weeks. Getting hammered. We are now extremely oversold. We had been consolidating for a couple weeks. We closed above our 13 SMA. We were in this. I mean, I was in it. I don't know about you guys, but I was talking about this all day, every day over the past couple of weeks. And look what we got. We had a huge move from around $17 all the way to $19. That would have been a great opportunity to go ahead and take some profits off that swing trade if you guys were in this with me as well. So I'm still watching RKT as I still have a position on this swing trade. I am also watching POAI because I am also in this swing trade. What do I love right now about POAI? Not only, guys, did we break out of this falling wedge, but we are actually starting to form a little bit of an inverse head and shoulders pattern with the moving average squeeze setup that I love, right? What do I mean an inverse head and shoulders pattern? Well, look at it. It's clear as day, right? Look at this left shoulder, head, right shoulder. Look at our neckline, right? And then not only that, but look at this moving average squeeze. We're getting squeezed very, very tight in between all three moving averages. Guys, this is ready to pop as well. POAI is definitely ready to start moving on up. I actually have about 1,000 shares. Nothing crazy, but again, we have room to 150. We then have room to 170. We have room to 1,000 shares. I can make $1,000 bucks. I don't need 10,000 shares. I can have a low risk swing trade, but this stock could definitely move $1 and even higher for a possible swing trade. So again, $1,000 investment, 1,000 shares, maybe it'll look 100%. This is a 100% swing trade setup, right? So I don't need to invest $10,000 to make a good profit off a swing trade. I diversify, right? I'm diversified in POAI. I'm diversified in RKT. I'm diversified in COIN, right? All my swing trades, I'm diversified. I'm not heavily in only one stock for a swing. And I still have capital for some upcoming swing trades that we just talked about, guys. So right now, we got about 46 seconds to go. Let's get hyped up. Let's get prepared for an amazing day in the market, team. Let's end the month on a strong note. You guys need anything? Let me know. I'm always here for you, but go ahead and strap in. Get fired up because we're going to rock and roll today, guys. All right, so right now, again, we're just going to sit back. AMC's gapping up 20%. What do you think's going to happen? Traders are going to take some profits. Right, same thing. VTNR, stocks gapping up 50%. What do you think's going to happen? Traders going to lock in some profits. So right now, we're sitting back and being patient. Right now, VTNR down towards around 548, 550 would be a good dip buy opportunity. So I'm actually watching VTNR as well to see if we get a nice big panic dump here down into that 548 for a nice big bounce. And then we're just waiting on AMC. AMC new high a day, guys. This one's going to potentially squeeze. If we ever break over 35, $40 would be our next target, guys, on AMC. I know it seems a little crazy. What, 40 bucks? That's what we have room to on AMC. VTNR as well. I'm watching this one. VTNR. There we go. AMC, my goodness. Woo, buddy. Who is making bank on AMC? Ow! AMC is getting ready to get halted, guys. AMC is getting ready to get halted. Oh, my goodness. Whew. See, I didn't hold AMC overnight. I thought it was risky. So I did not hold AMC overnight, and I'm glad I didn't because, I mean, I could have. I would have never been stopped out because I was in at that $25 mark. That would have been awesome, but again, it was a little risky holding this stock overnight, in my opinion. Right now, guys, still squeezing. This stock is on an absolute tear to the upside. Guys, we're making money today on AMC. We're going to make some money on AMC today, guys. All right? Let's have some fun. Let's lock in some profits. But let's be smart when we do it. Don't be the trader buying at 36.72. All right? Don't be the trader buying at 36.72 and just getting your ass handed to you. Be a smart trader. Be a disciplined trader. Wait for the best setups. So I'm still watching VTNR while AMC kind of just slows down and settles down, all right? Right now I'm just watching VTNR because AMC is a little wild right now. I'm just kind of waiting for it to settle down a little bit. Good morning, Mark, Jeremy. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Again, if you are just now tuning in to the stream over on YouTube, today is the last day for our 7-day free trial inside of the chat room. So might as well go ahead and get your access, get your pass. It's free. The only thing you pay is taxes. Got to pay Uncle Sam. But other than that, guys, have some fun. Join the team. Take the trading to the next level. You get a lot of stuff, guys. Get a lot of stuff inside the chat room. Not just me, not just the chat room, but you get a lot of great educational content and a lot of great educational value. So take advantage, guys. Don't miss out. Right above, I went ahead and posted that for you, Jeremy. So right now, we're sitting back being patient on AMC. We're only 4 minutes into the day. This one's a little wild. This one's a little all over the place. We don't want to take an entry and get butchered. All right, so we're going to wait for that clean A-plus setup. We have all freaking day, all right? There's a lot of opportunity here today over on AMC. Sorry, I'm watching CNBC because guess what they're talking about? They're talking about AMC. Of course they are, right? Kramer's like, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. But you already know Kramer's probably in this motherfucker down at 10 bucks. I don't get it, but I'm in it. All right. So right now we're just sitting back, relaxing, being patient, guys. So if you click the link, Jeremy, that should take you right to the page. Get yo access. I gave you the wrong link. I do apologize. That is my bad. I do not know why I gave you that link. Uno momento. My bad. My apologies. Here we go. Links. 7-day free trial. Let's go ahead and copy that. Let's go ahead and paste it. And there you go, my man. Sorry about that. So we know VTNR has room to 666 and then to 729 over that high. Right now, again, I don't really see anything that I want to jump in on quite yet. We're only 6 minutes into the day. I do want to clean some of this up on AMC. We got a lot going on the chart. Let's go ahead and clean some of that up and just pinpoint our best of the best levels. So right now, right off that pre-market high, that's a good level. Back down towards yesterday's resistance, actually off that pre-market bounce. Now we got our nice levels right here over on AMC. Ooh, watch Boeing, guys. Boeing is getting a nice little to it. They're talking about it right now. Boeing deliveries of the 787 Dreamliner halted. So that could cause a little bit of selling pressure today over on Boeing. I want to take this for a high day push on AMC. AMC, guys, definitely looks like it has some potential. If I were to take this, I would literally take a small 100 share position to really reduce my risk. But I like the push. I like the pullback right into that 9 EMA. I'm actually going to take a small, low-risk trade, risking $1 per share, looking for a high day break here on AMC with a small 100 share position. Stops right now are at $34. I'm looking to see if we can break over the 36.72 here. I like the higher low, push off of the 9 EMA, and the only reason that I took this is because we have a lot of momentum on AMC, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw this push off of the 9 EMA with all of this momentum over that 36.72. Right now, we need to see some volume move in. If we start cracking back below 35, we probably won't get this big aggressive push that we really want to see to get this going. We have to get over 36 here. We can see it's struggling to even hold 35. We'll give this a few more moments. My stop losses are still down at 34. I'm risking $130 on the trade on 100 shares. We need to start seeing this pop here on volume. If not, guys, I may walk away under 35 because we'll most likely see it down to 34. But right now, I am holding on to this. See if we can get back above 35.5 and then 36. So right now, we have a lot of selling right at that 35.5 that we have to get above. And it's not looking like we're going to. Give it a few more moments here. If we don't start breaking over 35.5 here momentarily, you know, I could go ahead and just walk away at break even, guys. There's no sense in putting yourself in a losing trade. We wanted to see that move already happen, but I'll give it about another 40 seconds on this candle to see if it can actually get that volume pop that we want to see up over 35.5. There's a lot of selling up there at 35.5 here on AMC. You can see every time it comes down to 35, it bounces really nice. We got a big buyers down there at 35. We crack 35, watch for a dump, guys. Stops need to be under 35. I'm out. I'm going to go ahead and just walk away from that. I'm out. It had potential. It didn't get it. I'm not going to sit here and hold the trade. No sense. I got out at 34.50. Right? I got out 34.50. Not great price action. Not looking good. That's why we go ahead and cut these trades. So it was definitely worth giving it a go because AMC has so much momentum to the upside? Why did I not go 1,000 shares? Because it was a riskier trade, right? Why did I not go 1,000 shares? Because if my stop would have been hit, I'm already giving my profits back, right? I lost about $50, $60 on that trade. That's the right way to trade. That's the right way to manage and retain your profits. If you see a great setup, and that was a good setup, and you don't want to give a lot back, it's okay to go very, very small size, guys. There's nothing wrong with reducing your size to make sure you're reducing that risk. But if that would have broke, right? If we would have gotten that break from 35 over the highs, maybe 38, it could have been a great profit. $200-$300 a profit. Now I'm risking like 60, 70 bucks, right? Great risk reward, nice setup. And again, we see a lot of momentum, and we have a lot of momentum on AMC. And when we have those nice pullbacks and those U-shapes like we were seeing right here, above that 9 EMA, every now and then we see a nice big boom, nice big push. That's why I went ahead and got involved. But right now, we're just now, again, sitting back here on AMC. VT&R is starting to get a little top heavy as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, when I say 3, 2, 1, I want you to have a message ready, all right? I want you to have a message ready, and when I say 3, 2, 1, go, I want you to hit that enter button. I want all of you guys smashing your message at the same time because I want to test our chat room, okay? So again, go ahead and just type up good morning. Woo! Don't hit send yet until I say hit send, and I want to see if we see any kind of issues or delays when all of you guys send a message at the same exact time. All right, so go ahead and type up that message for me if you do not mind. Hold off on hitting send until I say 3, 2, 1, go, and then we'll go ahead and make it happen. I just want to go ahead and test this to see if there's any delays with bulk messages coming through. So in 3, 2, 1, go! Thank you guys, I appreciate that, and actually, we're good. So that all came in great, no issues on my end, no issues on your end, good stuff. So right now, my man Wes, what are we watching, baby? We're watching AMC. We're watching VT&R. So right now, AMC back down towards around 29. We'll see if we form some support. VT&R. Right now, we are building the slightly higher lows. We need to confirm that we're in an uptrend with a higher high, and then we could possibly get involved. But right now, it's a very, very risky. So we're just sitting back on our hands, waiting for the best of the best setup. Right now, one thing that we can do here on AMC is we go ahead and put a downtrend on this play. All right, let's see if we ever get that possible setup for a possible downtrend break. Mr. West, your go-to setup, baby. We actually had a really good downtrend break setup here in pre-market, and I alerted it thinking you were in chat. I was like, man, Wes is going to love this one. Wes is going to make some money with me on this one. This is our go-to trade. But Wes wasn't here. I was so sad. And what I'm going to go ahead and do is connect the lows as well, just to see if we're going to form this little bit of a falling wedge on down to $29 support. Not saying it's going to happen. I'm just preparing myself in case it does happen, because now I know what I should look for if this is going to be a wedge break, a falling wedge break to the upside. I know what to look for. I know the criteria, so I'm just getting prepared. Not saying it's going to happen, but saying like, hey, if this does happen, I know what I need to see before I get involved with this type of pattern. All right, so we're just preparing ourselves. We're being chameleons and we're adapting. All righty. Sitting back and waiting right now over on AMC. Yep, top two stocks, AMC, VTNR. VTNR has to actually put in a higher high to solidify that it's in an uptrend before we can actually get involved. Right now, we still have downtrend resistance on AMC. We're possibly looking for this wedge formation to play itself out so we can actually take a nice trade here over on AMC. So we're sitting back, we're being patient, waiting for our A+ setups, guys. What's my favorite Looney Tunes character? Bugs Bunny. Everybody loves Bugs Bunny. So where are you looking for the higher high on VTNR from the last candle close? So VTNR, right now, we have the low, we have a high. We have a higher low. We need to see the stock actually get a higher high, and that's going to solidify we're in an uptrend. An uptrend is higher highs, higher lows. Higher highs, higher lows. Right now, we're just squeezing in a little bit of a wedge. Connect your lows, connect your highs. Right now, we just have a little bit of a wedge formation. So this is 50-50, right? It's wedging, it's squeezing out of this symmetrical triangle formation. So we could see this move any direction. We would want to wait for either A candle close above the uptrend on increased buying volume, right? Or B, we would want to see, if we were going to take it short, we'd want to see a candle close below the uptrend on increased selling volume. So right now, all we're doing right now on VTNR is just wedging a little bit of this symmetrical triangle formation. Now, if we were to go, boom, and put in a higher high, that would solidify we're officially in an uptrend. So right now, all we have is a symmetrical triangle formation just starting to squeeze itself right here on VTNR. This is 50-50. It could crack hard to the downside. It could pop hard to the upside. But either way, it's going to move aggressively out of this move, whether it's up or down. So we just have to wait for that extra added bit of confirmation to really solidify which direction is VTNR going. Which way are we going to take VTNR? So right now, we're just sitting back waiting on this. AMC. So look at that. Not respecting that downtrend. So again, we're just going to go ahead and remove the downtrend. We're going to remove our trend lines. Right? Engage a different setup. So while AMC kind of figures itself out, we're going to focus on VTNR because we do have a possible setup coming on up. AMC, high day resistance, 36.72. Next target would be $40 here on AMC. Right now, VTNR, let's kind of keep this one on watch. 1 point, 2 point, 3 points. If we curl and put a higher low in again above the VWAP and we start to see buying volume move into the 4th point, we could definitely see VTNR back up towards around 665. We could actually put stops at $6, right below 6. So we have a very low risk, high reward setup here, guys. So we do have a low risk, high reward setup on VTNR. So let's wait to see if we get this proper setup. Right now, sitting back. Let's see, we got something here on VTNR, baby. VTNR. We got to hold VWAP. We got to hold the uptrend. We may have something coming on up here on VTNR, guys. High watch. It's going to be an aggressive move. It'll be a volatile move. But right now, if we're looking for this to break over the downtrend, we do not want to see it back below 6 or back below the VWAP. So right now, how would we trade this? You know, 600 shares, risking 15 cents, 50, 60 bucks. I think that's okay if we get the setup. So I'd probably be going about 600 shares on this play with my stops below 6, but it is risky because we have yet really confirmed. That was a pretty nasty candle right here. So again, It's risky, it's tempting, but I think I'm going to stick away and stay away from this trade right now. I do not want to get caught up in a dump. I'm going to let a couple more candles form and see what we look like then here on DTNR. But again, if you like the setup and you want to go ahead and take it, stops have to be underneath $6. You have a target retesting our intraday highs of $6.49. Second target, $6.65 here on DTNR. With that being said, I don't need a lot of size. Let's go 250 shares, right? Very tight risk, right? I'll risk 50 bucks, looking for about $100 of profit, maybe 75 bucks of profit here. So right now, let's see if we get anything good on DTNR. Again, very small size, looking to see if we get that break here on DTNR out of this little bit of a squeeze formation. Again, stops have to be under 6, so we start really seeing it sell on off, back down in the low 6s. Cut the trade and walk away. We want to see this start squeezing right here, right now. Right here, right now. We come back below 615, 610, I'm out. Not even going to hold it to 6. We want to see this break right now, right here. We have to see this break right here, right now, because we are trying to push the downtrend. If it does not break, it's going to sell off, guys. So you got to keep those stops tight. Finger on the trigger, watching your level 2. So what are you going to do, VTNR? You going to get that pop? You going to get that break? It's in the apex, guys. This is getting ready to make a big move up or down. This is getting ready to be a big time move, whether it's up or down. So all eyes, high alert, VTNR. Again, stops under 6. We're looking for a 650 first target. This one's getting ready to make a big move. Let's see if we can get that big move in our favor, in our direction, to the upside here over on VTNR. We got to break 625 to really start seeing this get going, guys. So we got a break here with some nice volume over 625 to really get VTNR up towards that 650 first target, 666 second target. Stops right now, 610. Stops right now, I'm going 610, guys. That's me and my stops. If you still want to risk $6 and you're okay with that, that's actually the best place is under VWAP. But me personally, I'm just watching the price action. I'm watching the level 2, kind of gauging what I think. And we're in that tip, baby. We're right here. Which way is it going to go? VTNR, you going to pop, you going to drop. Looks like you're going to drop. I'm going to go ahead and walk away from that trade. Because that is no longer the trade we wanted. We are below the uptrend. So I don't care if it goes and pushes here. It's below the uptrend. That is not the trade that I took in the first place. So since it's no longer the trade that I took, I'm going to go ahead and walk away and wait for a better setup. So we still have a possible downtrend here on AMC. Let's go ahead and connect these highs and wait to see if we get a nice little setup. So I know Beth's talking about BB, some of these sympathy plays. So yeah, you got BB doing really nice as well. So if you guys don't like the price of AMC and you still want to trade a stock that has some great momentum, definitely be checking out BB here. BB can definitely find some support at $11.22 before getting that next push higher. One other thing that you can do is just go ahead and connect an uptrend and see if it does grind this uptrend to the upside. Very steep uptrend, nothing crazy right here, just 2 points, not even a third point yet. So we'll just kind of keep that on watch and see. KOSS. You guys are looking at KOSS, support-ish, right around 27.5. But again, we have just better flow and better movement, better volume. Everything's just a little bit better here on AMC. When we got to go look at these other plays, GameStop's not doing anything. KOSS is just light, choppy volume. BTNR looks good still. AMC still good. And then we have BB. BB looks better out of the three, right? So GameStop really doesn't look all that great. KOSS doesn't look all that great. But BB actually does look pretty decent. And BB has room all the way up towards around $12.13. So right now, I would be looking for a pullback down towards around $11.22 for the next leg up towards around $12.13. And then we're just kind of waiting for AMC to set it up for us. Right now, we just don't have anything clear standing out saying, hey, trade me, trade me. Right now, all we're doing is consolidating above the VWAP, and we still have our downtrend resistance. All right, guys. So what are we looking at besides BB, AMC, and VTNR? What are you guys watching? Obviously, it's probably those three stocks: BB, VTNR, and AMC. What's up with POAI? POAI definitely has some potential. RKT. Let's go look at some of those swings. Let's go look at some of those trades that we were looking at for possible swings. Geez, there we go. LFMD. Ah, boy, oh boy. This one's got some great potential to the upside. LFMD, guys, definitely has a lot of great potential there. What about our other one? NAKD swing from last night. This one's looking really good off the squeeze. JAN definitely has some great solid potential as well. Which one? I feel like I'm a little too late to LFMD. That was a better trade down into the low 12s. Right now it's in the high 13. So either way, this is what I want you guys to, textbook swing trades. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and take a screenshot of this. We're going to add it to our small account challenge playbook. And these are types of swing trades that we're going to be taking during our small account challenge. So right here, let's go ahead and get that saved in. Right here, we're going to go squeeze small account challenge. And these are, we're just building our playbook right now. So again, we're not just going to go out here and be like, oh, let's just trade anything, right? Let's just go ahead and trade whatever. No, guys, we're prepared. We're professionals, right? We're building our playbook of setups that we're going to be trading. Like LIZI, 5-minute consolidation squeezes above resistance in the 9 EMA. That's a good setup. Right here, beautiful textbook downtrend breaks. Those are A+ setups, right? We have nice moving average squeeze setups. We have nice moving average squeeze setups for swing. So right now, all we're doing is building our playbook for that small account challenge. Again, preparation is everything. You think we're just going to come in and just wing it? No, we're prepared. There's a way to grow a small account, and we're getting prepared to grow those small accounts. NAKD was a great one from yesterday. We're definitely a little too late to the party, in my opinion. The trade was yesterday in the squeeze. It's already gapped up and it's pushing. We would already be looking to lock in some profits as the stock's up 25%. We're definitely a little too late to NAKD, in my opinion, off that moving average squeeze, but we still have JAN. JAN, ladies and gentlemen, definitely does have some great potential. I'm actually going to go ahead and log into my swing account and go ahead and take that small position here on JAN. Right now, let's go JAN. Trade. I just bought a small account swing on JAN, 60 shares, $500 investment. So nothing crazy. That's how we're going to diversify. We don't have 10K to throw into it. So again, JAN, 60 shares, $500 investment. Here intraday, I'm risking back below 7. So if we come back below $7 here intraday, that's honestly just not a good swing. We're honestly wanting to see this hold above today's open, and we want to start to see this push up above the 50 to get some great momentum here for this possible swing trade over on JAN. All right, so we're good to go there. JAN, swing trade initiated. Definitely think we got some great potential here, guys. Again, I think I'm a little too late to the party over on LFMD, in my opinion. And definitely very late to the party here on NAKD. I wasn't able to get that trade off yesterday over there. So right now, intraday, look at that. We're just consolidating like crazy over on BTNR. So this one's just really choppy sideways right now on BTNR. AMC, getting a little messy right now. BBB, this one's still squeezing pretty nice, but support really is back down at like 1120, 1122. So really it's a game of patience, guys. We just got to be extremely patient here and wait for the best of the best setups. ONVO is one popping off. ONVO. This one getting a little bit of action to it as well. So why is ONVO moving up? We don't have any news since the 21st, so this one's just getting a bounce off the bottom, right? That's really all we're seeing here. Double bottom on the daily, back above the 13, gaining some steam on ONVO, but no news to really get that going, just a daily technical setup. EMAN, we're just going to go ahead and scan through some of these gainers. We're seeing a lot of these moving average squeeze setups. So guys, we're going to have a lot of swing trades coming on up. A lot of stocks have been fading for quite some time. Now we're actually starting to see these beautiful squeeze setups across the board. I mean, NAKD, beautiful squeeze setup. JAN, looking to be a possible beautiful squeeze setup, right? We have so many. LFMD, they all look very similar and they all have great potential to the upside. And then we go look at EMAN, right? Again, bouncing off the 200, curling above the 13. Boom! Nice action, nice volume, nice momentum. So again, anytime we see something like we're seeing on these four stocks, we definitely need to be looking at them for some possible swing trades. Why is my CNBC not working? So right now, AMC, guys, is very choppy. BBB grinded all the way to target. 1213, high a day, 1209. So right now, let's see where we can hold some support. So right now, we have that prior high, that little, what we call a hiccup area, right here around 1180. So let's see if we get a nice little 2-3-legged pullback. Maybe we can grab a quick 20 to 30 cent scalp here on BBB. Or I'm sorry, BB. I said BBB. BB. Like a BB gun. BB! Now we could see it down at the lower end, and that's even better. So if we see like 1170 off the lower end, that would be great for that possible decreasing volume pullback for that next leg up here on BB. So again, I'm looking for a 3-candle pullback on decreasing volume right into that 1169. I would have my stops at like 1159, right? Keeping it very tight. We got about 10 more seconds for this candle to close. We want to see the bounce start to occur. It's not really that decreasing volume, slow transition reversal now. Now it's more of just a bounce play. Now we're just looking at it as more of a bounce play. Definitely got to hold up above that 1168 mark. I took a little bit of profit there because I'm not liking the volume on that last candle, and that's not really what we want to see for a proper reversal, but it still could reverse. So right now, I was able to take a little bit of profit, and if I get stopped out, it's break even because I do not want to take this down any lower. And just like that, guys, I'm going to wait for a proper transition. So again, that candle here with just a little bit of that increased volume is definitely not what we want to see, and that's why I went ahead and got out because, again, volume is everything behind a lot of these setups. I preach volume. Volume, volume, volume. Volume is a big piece of criteria behind 99% of our setups, right? If we're looking for a 3-candle pullback into a level of support, we want to see beautiful decreased volume. This candle actually had increased selling volume. So that tells me that there's still more sellers in control than buyers. Why did I not hold the trade? Because to me, we still have potential to move even lower. So I took the trade. We had increased volume. I got out. I made $11. I was able to get in, cut my loss, walk away based on volume alone. The volume right there was what solidified me to get out, right? And that's why volume, you have to really pay attention to it. Volume is a key factor in almost every single one of our setups. Right now, decreasing volume, about 5 candles down into this previous level. And I guarantee if we throw a fib on this play, it's retracing to one of our fib levels. Yep, 50% fib retracement. So I'm going to look for a 50% pullback off that prior high and look to see if we get this reversal. Again, we do have decreased volume right here to the downside over on BB. We are pulling back 50% into that previous high. That makes it for a pretty decent possible reversal. First target's going to be 1167, 1166. We're looking for about 16 cents a reward. I'm looking at stopping out under 1140 here if it does come on down. So right now we want to see buyers move in and start to push this back to the upside. Right now we got about 30 seconds left on this candle to actually see buyers move back in. If we get a nice solid green candle and buyers moving back in, we could definitely see this start moving back to the upside. But right now, sellers are still pretty much in control here. It's not respecting a lot of the technicals to the downside here on BB, which is a little unfortunate, but we give it a few more moments. We got 10 seconds left on this candle. Let's see if we have a nice green candle to get this back over 1150. That's what we want to see. Let's get a nice push. Back up over 1160. Start looking to lock in a little bit of profit off the dip. Let's see one more candle right into that 9 EMA. 1160 targets. 1160, want to lock in some profits. Come on, you got another 5 cents in you, BB. I'm saying BB. Like, hey, BB. Hey, BB, you got about 5 more cents in you. And there's your 5 cents. So I'll take a quick 140 on the trade. So I was able to make another quick $100 scalp on the trade. Again, looking at the prior high, we call these hiccup areas, stock retracing 50%. Why am I locking in profit at the 9 EMA? Because once we're below the 9 EMA, normally it holds itself down as resistance. Look at the 9 EMA to the upside. We hold the 9 EMA and we push. We hold the 9 EMA, we push. Now that we're below the 9 EMA, it's very, very likely that we see it hold it down as resistance, and then we could possibly get a little bit of a double bottom for that actual reversal. This was a dip play. Now we would like to see a possible reversal here on BB. And what's a reversal? Some kind of double bottom or some higher low above that 50% retracement. That would be a good setup to take this all the way back to $12. So if we get that proper reversal setup, we could definitely get it all the way back up to $12 for a trade. So right now, I'm watching BB as my #1 watch. So let's see if we get that transition. Let's see if we get that setup. Guys, this could definitely be an A+ setup here on BB. So once again, from this low to this high, we had just retraced to our 50% fib retracement. We saw nice volume move in, and we had a proper bounce right off that hiccup area as well. So now what we're waiting for here on BB is, again, we had the pullback, our first bounce. We want to see a double bottom bounce or a higher low, transition from selling to buying to get this back up to $12. Again, bouncing off the 50% fib, bouncing off our prior, what I call hiccup area, that stall before it shot up higher. We're looking for this beautiful, proper, double bottom, higher low reversal strategy. Again, 80-20 setup, high reward, low risk. Where are we placing our stops? Right underneath 1140. Where's our target? Back up towards high of day. So let's see if we get the setup here on BB. So right now, look, we're not getting the setup. It's starting to crack down below that level. So this candle is going to determine what we have coming on up here on BB. Let's see if we can close back above. Right now, we have room still back down towards that 1122, maybe even this 61.8 fib, right around VWAP at 1129. So right now, we do not have a reversal here over on BB. We're still in this massive downtrend. So connect your highs. Here's your downtrend. We're waiting for a possible textbook downtrend break now on BB to get this next leg up. How's AMC doing? AMC starting to get hit pretty hard. That's why we're seeing BB starting to get hit pretty hard as well. So we need to be watching AMC to see if that starts to transition back up. That's going to help BB as they're moving in sympathy, right? And look at that. AMC's getting demolished. BB's getting demolished, not respecting the technicals right now. Right now, we're just sitting back and being patient, ladies and gentlemen. We are sitting back and being patient. So what would we ideally want to see? What, in a perfect world, would we like to see here on BB? Again, we're pulling back. Rejected. Second point of the downtrend. We are coming down into our 78.6 fib. That's right around $11. Again, I would like to see a bounce into the third point, followed by a double bottom or a higher low into the fourth point. We could look to take this trade on increased confirmation with volume. Stops are right below that low, and we're looking for a first target of 1175. We'll probably get a pullback, then looking for the next leg up to retest those highs here on BB. This would be a great 80, 20 setup. Low risk, high reward here on BB. So let's see if we get that. Again, it's all about being patient. It's all about waiting for that proper setup. Not taking it prematurely, but waiting for it to really set up and give us that confirmation that we need to go ahead and execute this trade. So right now, I'm sitting on my hands. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for this setup to play itself out if it's going to set up and play itself out. So right now, sitting back. Hands off the trigger, hands off my mouse. I'm waiting to see if we get this proper setup. You guys are quiet today. What's up? You guys are quiet. Just listening to Josh talk. I get it. I get it. You just want to hear my beautiful voice. That's all. So right now, guys, that's what we're doing. We are being patient. Being patient. I'm not taking it, even if it starts breaking here. I'm not taking it. That's not the setup. It's not what we want. We want to wait. AMC is starting to curl south again. Watch for BB to possibly follow suit, because during that nice sell-off here on AMC, right around the same time, that's when we hit highs and started fading here on BB. So still wait for BB to come down, double bottom, then get that nice tight break. So targets on LFMD, we need to have a strong close above this level. We need to have a strong close today, ideally above that 1350. Now, next target would be filling this gap all the way up towards around $18.75. Right here between 18 to 18.75 is a great first target for this to slowly grind to the upside and possibly fill that gap. Still in this downtrend on BB. Let's see if we get a transition. Here's the thing. AMC's at support. We may see AMC bounce. That would really help BB get that next leg up. So right now, high watch, guys, on BB. Right now, AMC still getting hit. AMC still having a lot of selling pressure to the downside. Let's see if AMC is going to hold up. If not, we actually may crack here on BB. This may not hold up. Again, there's sympathy, right? They're two completely separate stocks, but they're following suit with one another. So right now, if I were to be entering this trade, stops would be right underneath that low, probably around like 11.10. Probably be about 11.10 on my stops. So I'm taking a starter. AMC starting to bounce. We're right here off that low. Again, just a starter. Let's get some volume here. Got 20 more seconds. We need, again, for you guys that are on smaller accounts, say cash accounts, got to wait for that candle to close above, right? For newer traders, traders that are actually looking to grow that small account and you have limited trades, you got to wait for the confirmation. The confirmation is to close above the uptrend with increased volume. We talk about this time and time again. Stops right now, 11.10. I'm risking 6 cents. We want to start to see this break on volume. We got about 15 seconds left for this candle to actually get going. Anything below 11.10, those are my stops on this trade. We want to see a nice volume break. We want to see the break over the downtrend on the 4th point. We want to see it close above. We got 5 seconds. It's struggling a little bit. We got to see a nice big pop here. Here we go, 11.18. Okay, we're above. Stops are now right below that previous low, 11.10. We want to see this move on up. I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's going to crack. Price action, guys. That's not what you want to see there. Oh, it's right there. You got a big buyer. He's getting taken out. 20,000, 17,000 shares, 46,000 shares. Oh, okay. Got another big buyer stepping on up. This one's got to bounce right here, right now. It can't bounce right here. Okay, I'm out. That's unfortunate because that's an A+ setup. I take that every time. I'll take that 100% of the time. That's a great setup, guys. That's a great setup. That stinks. Not working out. Nice squeeze right off that floor support. Looking pretty good. But again, that's why you have stops in the right places. Again, you can't be right 100% of the time. So you just got to sit back and then just readjust and reassess and wait for the next best setup. And right now we could see it back down towards around 1080. BTNR having another little nasty red day. AMC, what could we see on AMC? Well, we are below yesterday's highs, so yesterday's close would be the next area to see this hold above. So right now, AMC, your best level is yesterday's close at 26.55. Right now, again, it's 10:30, guys. We're seeing a lot of fading across the board. We're seeing a lot of stocks start to really fade on off now, aren't we? So I'm actually looking for a dip. All right, I'm looking for a scalp dip buy off the 1080 if we get a nasty 20-cent candle to the downside. Whoop! I'm looking to take that for a possible dip. We still do have the downtrend, a very, very steep downtrend. So if we get a candle close above, we could definitely see some nice hype to the upside. But right now we're just getting very, very tight. I'm still looking for maybe that 1181 level. And BB is easy to short, so I can only imagine how many shorts are riding this to the downside. So we start to see that volume move in from the buyers, and we start to see this move back up. Definitely see a little bit of a squeeze here, but I want to see this down just a little bit lower first. Let's come down to a 1081, bounce, then break, then get that nice big move to the upside. That would be like Best case scenario. In a perfect world, that's what we would want to see here on BB. It's fighting for 11. Let's see. It could actually hold 11 here and start to move on up. Right now, you got about 10 seconds left on this candle. Let's see if it is actually indeed going to hold 11. Come on, give me one more leg down, BB. Give me one more leg down. Don't start breaking out yet. I'm down just a little bit more. 20 more cents. Crack that. Come on down aggressively. $10.81. Let's nail a bounce. But she's fighting for 11. She's fighting for 11. It actually may, if it holds 11 and it starts pushing up over that level, we could definitely see this start breaking on out here. But I like that 1080 better. I like 1080 a lot better. What are you going to do here, BB? What you gonna do? You gonna hold this little micro double bottom, or you actually gonna hold on up here? You gonna go kapow? You gonna go break? 5 seconds left on this candle. Let's see how it closes out here. It's so uncertain. It looks like it wants to go, but at the same time, it looked like it wanted to go a million other times. So right now, I'm just going to sit back here and wait. I'm going to wait for it to pop, and then we'll look for a pullback and then a nice little entry if it does start breaking out here. If it does come down aggressively 20 more cents to that 1081, I am looking to take that for a dip buy. Again, if it starts popping up here, we'll wait for a better entry. But right now, it's just a little 50-50. It looks like it wants to go, but at the same time, it keeps getting smashed right back down. But then it pushes back up, and then it gets slammed down. Then it pushes back up, then it gets slammed down. But right now, it's definitely fighting for it. Definitely fighting for this move on higher. Volume's moving in. We got about 3 seconds left. Decent volume. Still above 11. There we go. Boom. I'll lock that in real quick. Just scalping a little bit, guys. Just scalping on my end a little bit. Quick little $100. Why do you not call that, Josh? It's freaking risky. Risky trade. I don't want you guys following some of my trades. Again, I have 2 styles. All right. Style 1, I scalperoo. I like to scalp away. New traders, I don't recommend that. So why did I not alert a lot of my trades? Because again, I don't want you guys following along blindly in some of these higher risk setups that again, I'm just kind of in and out with. So right now, I'm still hovering around that $700 mark. I like to find one A+ setup and really bang out a nice little $300 trade and get past that $1,000 mark on the day. So right now, guys, AMC still looking a little weak. All right, let's go ahead and do some analysis here on AMC and see what we have here. Again, just go ahead and connect and see if this downtrend is still respected. EMAN, we just checked out EMAN. EMAN's already gone on a big time move. So right now, if you expect to see EMAN move higher, you have to hold above that 328. If you come back down below $3.28, you could definitely see it back down towards around 309. This one has room off the bounce back up to retest those highs of 355. Again, you were looking to buy the pullback off the previous high. You're looking for the retest of that 355 high of day. Anything over that 355 high of day, you do have a lot of room up towards around $4 on EMAN. Let's see if we get a nice little reversal here, guys. Let's see if we get that higher low. Let's see if we start to get that nice little pop to the upside here on BB. Right now, we're still in a downtrend. Why is that? Someone answer this question. Why are we still in a downtrend and not an uptrend? What have we not seen yet to really solidify this stock has potential to really start moving back up higher? What have we not seen? Yep, higher low followed by a... There we go. Yep, we have yet to really see a higher high. So remember, I'm just going to give you a quick little thingy thing real quick. So just because we see this, right, you could say, hey, Josh, it's putting in a higher low, right? But it's not been confirmed yet until we break and close over that prior high. So we have yet really confirmed this higher low until we get a higher high. All right, so right now we're still technically in a little bit of this downtrend on BB. So until we actually close above 1122, we have not really signaled that we are reversing, that we could slowly start grinding back to the upside. Right now, we're still technically in a downtrend. We have a slightly higher high, or I'm sorry, we have a slightly higher low, but we have yet to get our higher high. So we have not technically confirmed we are reversing, and we have room now back to the upside. Woo-hoo-hoo! Look at you. I love it. Nice little setup. Out in the truck, you got yourself that Chevrolet Silverado, maybe a GMC Sierra. All I know is that's a truck right there. Maybe got a Tahoe. They all look the same on the inside, but nice stuff. Trading on the go, baby! That's what I'm talking about. I love it. All right, so now we're starting to see the reversal, guys. If we close above that prior high, we may have a nice little reversal. So we have one push, pull back. Two push, pull back. The third pushes are usually very, very aggressive. So again, we have our push, we have our pull. We have our push, we want to see our pull. And then we want to look to make entries off that higher low for that nice, bigger push to the upside. Right now, that's what I'm waiting for here on BB. So right now, we want to see it pull back and hold that previous high, and then come into that third push and make it a very nice, aggressive push to the upside. And here's what we have as far as support, resistance, short term. Short-term resistance right here at 1136. Short-term support back here. So again, we want to see this pull back, U-shape, ideally respect the 9 EMA, decreasing volume, look to nail an entry off that transition for that big-time move. And our next target, guys, would be up towards around $11.64. So again, I expect to see one more short-term pullback, and then boom, that's when we'll get that move from around 1120 to 1160. 40 cents of profit. Stops underneath this prior low. So we would actually have stops right around 1105, risking 15 cents, looking for a 40-cent first target. That is a 2.5 to 1 risk reward. So let's see if we get that nice 2-candle, 3-candle, decreasing volume pullback. Let's nail an entry, let's nail a trade, and let's wrap up our Friday, guys. Right now, I'm watching BB to see if we get this set up. Or you can go ahead and squeeze now, BB. That's fine. You can completely, defy the odds. You can just go ahead and squeeze. We won't want to trade you. We don't want to trade you, BB. Now, we want you to come back down to 1120, baby. We want you to come back down to 1120. Oh, you're going to do it. You're just going to go ahead and go. You're not even going to get that nice little second pullback. You're just going to go ahead and give us a big ol' hoorah right about now. But I'm waiting for my trade. I'm waiting for the best of the best of the best. Nice work, Cole, locking in a solid 158 on the day. Let's go ahead and follow Cole's lead, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and follow his lead. Let's go ahead and get those profits up in profits chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and grab those files, drag and drop them, and let's smash that upload button. And let's get profits chat absolutely blowing up with profits today, guys. So right now, we had a pretty good move here. I don't know if it'll honestly come back down to 1120. We could actually see this hold right above that 1130. Let's see. We have 1130, we have VWAP, and we have the 9 EMA right around this 1130 mark. So let's keep this on watch. Let's put a fib on it too. We can see these short-term fibs still are honored, pulling back to the 50, bouncing. So let's go ahead and run a little fib here, right up to the high. We can see that our 50% is right around the same level. So guys, I want you guys keeping this on high watch. Right around this 1127, 1130 mark over on BB. So can we get one more solid trade in here today? I want to see this candle red. I want to see this candle close right here off that 1130. Right now, it may go ahead and start building back up, but I want the sweetest entry of them all. Oh, it looks like it's going to get it. What do you do? It looks like it has so much potential, but I do not want to give profits back. I don't want to miss it, though. This is the challenge of a trader. It's like, do you go ahead and jump on in for the pop? Or you go ahead and just miss the run? Right? Not take that risk and miss the run, or go ahead and take the risk and maybe get the run. It's definitely got a lot of potential to 1160, guys. 1164 would be our next target, but I think I'm going to have to hold off on this one. I think I'm going to have to hold off. I'm not super confident in this trade, in myself, pulling this trigger. So right now, I'm just going to wait. If I miss it, I'm missing it. I think we may have something coming on up here very, very soon. Right now, BB, guys. Let's see if we hold that VWAP, hold that 9 EMA, hold that 1130 mark. Let's see if we can get that nice little break to the upside. Right now, volume has been decreasing. Let's wait for some confirmation in volume. Again, we would have stops right below the VWAP if it does crack on down below. So right now, I'm watching BB. This is a high watch right now, guys. We've got about 20 more seconds for this candle to close on out. Let's see if it's actually going to hold on up here. I think we're coming back down to the 1120s. That's okay. That's better. That's what we wanted. We wanted to see it back down towards around the 1120s. Let's see if it can. Right now, it is still holding that VWAP. Right now, it does have room to the 1120s, though, if we can't hold the VWAP. Let's see if we start to see some volume move in here. Right now, I'm not really seeing that surge in volume. We're looking at this candle volume bar right here. Not really seeing that aggressive pop that we need to see to get this going right now. We still have about 15 seconds left for this candle to close out. All right, so I'm long here, stops under VWAP. I'm looking for this to be that bounce and for that hold for that next leg up. Overall, this has a very nice transition. Push, pull, looking for that nice push up to about 1165. 4. Stops have to be underneath VWAP. Let's see if this chart's actually going to play itself out. This is a really clean setup. This is just really nice momentum, building on up, looking for that third and final grind to the upside here on BB. Let's see if it's going to get it. I mean, this is a very clean setup. I really, really like these setups. These setups have high probabilities of working on out. Again, not 100%, but very high probabilities of getting that third and final leg to the upside out of this little bit of this consolidation. So AMC right now. So when we bounced on AMC around 1030, we bounced right around 1030. So AMC, if that starts cracking below 30, BB may not actually get its little move to the upside. So that's the only thing that's going to prevent BB is if we start to see AMC just dump. So you guys got to be kind of watching both. You know, again, this one's going to follow slightly behind AMC. So if you start to see AMC cracking 30, you'll probably see BB really start cracking at 1120. So let's see if AMC gets the break. Let's see if BB... Okay, so volume's confirming. That's what we want to see. Now we want to see the clean push over 1148. Want to see that clean push over 1148 here on BB. Here's 1148. Got to go ahead and pop. Got to go ahead and get that pop right now, 1150. Let's start a squeeze. Start squeezing some of them shorters out, baby. Come on. Come on, BB. We had nice volume on that last candle. We want to see buyers come on in. So AMC starting to get some volume, looking like it may break. This would help BB out a lot. So let's see if AMC starts really getting that break here over 31. BB, we're looking for the break over 1150 for the leg up to around 1164 is our first target. Get a nice higher low. That could be a little third touch pop coming on up here on BB. Let's see, we're being patient with it. We don't have a large size. We got some wiggle room here. Stops right now are underneath VWAP. We're just getting about 9 cents. AMC's kind of struggling. If AMC cracks 30, I'm out of BB. We already know that if AMC starts dumping, BB's not going to follow any kind of technicals, guys. So again, if AMC starts cracking on down, regardless of how nice the technicals are here on BB, we're just not really going to see it play itself on out. So this is the final countdown. Come on, BB. Don't start cracking. But AMC is kind of struggling right now, so we can kind of see BB is still just trying to figure itself out. Be cool if we hold a double bottom or a higher low above VWAP and get that third touch break. I may add to it if we kind of close nice right here. We got about 8 seconds left for a nice close here on BB, and I may actually start adding to my position for that move on higher. AMC looks like it's going to break. I'm adding. Stops are under 1130. We want to see this go ahead and get that pop. No struggling, no issues. We want to see this go ahead and move. This is the point in time where we want to see BB get that nice move. My stops are right under 1130. I'm risking 6 cents. 1,200 shares, risking 6 cents, looking for 1160 first target. AMC's trying to break the downtrend. AMC's slowly grinding right back above 30.90. So we've got to see a 31 break on AMC if we want to see BB get some hype too. So there's 31, 39. Okay. So AMC's fighting for it. 30.95, 30.94, 30.90. All right, so we got to start seeing this start grinding on up on BB. Again, back down underneath this low, I'm out, guys. If we come down to the 1130s, I'm walking. AMC's breaking the downtrend. Watch for BB to break here too, guys. Watch for BB. High alert. Look to start taking profits over 1150. Wait for the break. This one looks like it may start breaking out soon right here on BB. About 20 seconds left on this candle to have some nice volume and to have a nice close. That'll make me feel very confident about this trade. So AMC broke the downtrend. BB's got to get through this 1145. Here we go. Oh, looked like it was getting through that 1145 there for a moment. 1146. It's got to break right here, guys. Stops are now being brought up to break even. Stops are now being brought up to break even. Play it smart. No sense in taking a loser. This needs to break right here. Not, I can always buy the dip and get back in. Right now, I want to be in a risk-free trade. I'm going to take my 60 bucks. I'm just going to take it. I mean, it should have already gone. It should have already broke out there on that third touch. It's just looking a little weak. We're kind of triple topping right here. Right, a little bit of this triple top. I'm not really crazy. If you guys are in, you guys are in. If you guys have smaller size, but I'm not giving profits back today, guys. I'm not giving profits back. The second I put myself in a risk-free trade, I'm risk-free trade. I'm going to go ahead and lock in a whopping $50. Woo! 50 bucks. But hey, green's green. To me, it should have already broke. To me, it should have already popped over. Again, it's still okay, but I'm not going to risk it dumping to 1120. I hope it runs for you guys. I hope it breaks over this key level of resistance of 1150 and you do have your 1164 target. But me, myself, and when I have profit, guys, I like to keep onto my profit. And if that means getting in and getting out and breaking even on a trade, that's what I'm going to do. To me, we should have saw that move. To me, I held that trade for 10 minutes. You know me. I do not like being in trades more than 1 to 2 minutes. I try to pinpoint my trade to capitalize on that move right away. So right now, we're starting to see a little bit of slowness in the market, guys. We're starting to see things really taper on off, really starting to fade on back, right? So right now, I'm locking in 700 bucks. I wanted to go a K, baby. I wanted to hit that 1,000, but I'm not going to force it. What you guys are looking for on BB is the break over 1150 for the next target up towards around 1164, 1165. Right now, you don't want to see this back below 1130 here on BB. You do not want to see this back below 1130 on BB, guys. Yes, so it is that time. It is 11 o'clock. You know, 11 o'clock, we normally shut down. We're starting to see volume fade. Guys, we knew that coming into the day. Market typically fades around 10:30. What happened around 10:30? Market's fading. Look at AMC. 10:30, sitting sideways. BB, 10:30, sitting sideways, right? That's just how the market works on Fridays, 80% of the time. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, awesome job, awesome work. Way to absolutely crush it. Seeing amazing profits inside of Profits Chat. Personally locking in a little over $700 on the day. I'm taking it. I'm leaving with that profit. Ending the month on a green note. Ending the month on a positive note, guys. And what an amazing couple of days we've just had in the market. I'm so excited to see what next month has in store. New month, brand new week, brand new opportunities, and brand new profits, ladies and gentlemen. And Jeff, my man, what do you guys think's fair? Let's do this. What do you guys think's fair? What do you think we should do for a Memorial Day sale? Anyone? 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 Should we even do one? I'm going to leave it up to the team. I don't make these big boy decisions. I don't make these big decisions. I don't like them. So I'll let the team decide. Whatever the team says is what I go with. Everybody likes saving money, baby. Woo! Loving the money, the saving. Again, I haven't heard anything. We talking percentages? We talking dollar amounts? What do you guys want? Let the team decide. Come on, team. Where you at? Where you at? Oof. Ooh, 50%. That's crazy. Corey, don't be greedy. 40%. Call him out. Catherine's got a good point. Catherine, 20% max already saving 30% on a year membership. You guys get a lot of value, guys. You guys do get a lot of stuff. That yearly comes down to $84 a month. For this kind of value, $84 is a steal, so it's tough. We've already slashed those prices in half, baby. Go look at the membership page. Have you guys even seen it? Right now, for the year, everything's cut in half. Normally, it's going to be around $240. What? That's crazy. Not for what you guys get. I mean, amazing value, but I want to help you guys out. I want to see you guys in chat. I want to work with you every single day, and I want to see you guys become successful. So with that being said, honestly, the month, everything you get 100%. 100%. $119 a month, you're going to make that back in a couple trades. We've been seeing that in chat the last couple of days during the 7-day free trial. We've seen Catherine come in and make her yearly back in 2 weeks. Guys, the value is here. You're going to find the success, the opportunity, and the profits here inside of chat, working with the best team in the world. So with that being said, why you guys got to do me dirty like this? You guys are leaving me with a predicament. You guys are leaving me with a massive predicament. So again, obviously know the goal. The value's here. We don't have to sit here and talk about value. The value's here all day, every day. More value than what you're paying for. We all know that. The goal, right? The goal, obviously working with small account traders, is to get them to find consistent profits, to make enough to pay for their memberships, to make enough to continue to grow their account. And it's definitely doable. It's possible. I mean, yesterday I make $80 on my small account. That's one trade, right? So we definitely know it's there. The potential is there. And the goal, though, the goal is for you guys to come in and get free education, right? By making some profits while you learn, to be able to pay for the membership, retain a couple bucks, build that account, but most importantly, learn this skill set. Learn. And you're going to get that. And I guarantee you're going to get that because I'm in control of that. I'm not in control of when you click the buy button, when you click the sell button. I can't control what you guys do. But if you listen, right, to everything we preach every single day, you'll know when to click the buy button, when to click the sell button, when to sit on your hands, when not to sit on your hands. So, oh yeah, you guys are getting that small account challenge. That's crazy. Here's what we're going to do. You guys are catching me on a good day. You guys are catching me on a great day. I'm happy. I'm generous. I love paying it forward, and I love helping you guys out. So here's what I'm going to do, guys. Like Beth said, I think that's smart. If you guys want to sign up, you guys want to take your trading to the next level, and you want to stay inside one of the best communities out there for the next hour, I'm going to throw a discount out there. Let's go ahead and see what that discount's going to be. What's it going to be? Sheesh. Man, you guys are killing me right now. Beth, it will show how everybody's serious is. Hey, man, I'm serious. I'm serious about working with you guys and building you guys up into profitable, consistent traders. That's what I'm about. And I'm going to do that every single day. So, but I got to make sure it's fair too, guys. You already know that. I have to make sure it's fair to members that have already signed up, that are already here, that have been getting this amazing value for the past 30 days. So it has to be fair. It has to be fair. I mean, like Catherine said, that yearly is already a killer discount. It's 30% off. It's amazing. You're paying $84 a month. What is that per day? I'm curious. What does that equate to per day? Let's go $84 and divide that over 20 trading days. That's $4 a day. If you can't come in and make $10 a day on your small account, I'm doing something wrong, right? Not you, I'm doing something wrong. But guys, you've been in here crushing the profits. $5 a day for all this value is a freaking steal. And you guys are going to come in and you're definitely going to see these opportunities and learning to make that money, to pay for that membership, right? And to get this education for free if you look at it that way. And that's how I look at things, right? So here's what I'm going to do. First things first, everybody that's already signed up with me, send me an email, right? I know it's a year down the road. 90% of you guys paid for the year. You guys are committed to yourselves. You guys are committed to learning, and you guys are committed to being a part of the team. Send me an email if you've already signed up. I'm gonna take care of you guys because I'm a fair person across the board. I am just very fair across the board, okay? Obviously, we're gonna do discounts in the future, and that's just a part of growing a business, so I can't always do this. But for today only, all right? The next 30 minutes to 1 hour, all right? For any individual that's signed up with me already, that have been in chat for the last 30 days, send me an email and I'm gonna work with you guys and we're gonna figure something out there. All right. So what I'm gonna do for new members inside of chat, you guys want to be here. I want to help you guys out. I want to see you guys succeed. This is going to apply for the yearly package. All right. This is going to apply for the yearly package. You're already getting it discounted 30%, 84 bucks per month. So what I'm going to go ahead and do here, guys, make sure I got this right. All right, let's see if I got this right. I gotta test it real quick, make sure we're all on the same page. Josh is over here being generous today. Oh, buddy. And here's what I'm going to do, guys. All right? I'm going to be generous. I'm going to hook you guys up, right? You guys want to be here. But I also want you guys to do something for me, right? Like, is that called quid pro quo? You scratch my back, I scratch yours type of thing? No, I'm kidding. Let's go here. Let me see if this works real quick. Go ahead and enter the coupon in. Let's see how it takes effect. All right, here you guys go. So, I'm going to drop a very generous discount. And this is generous on top of what it already is. So this is very generous, guys. But what I would like for you guys to do for me, all right, is send me, is that what it's called, quid pro quo? I have no idea. No idea. Send me a video testimonial, 60 seconds, about your experience here in chat. Again, break through that comfort zone. If you guys don't like being in front of cameras, you got to break through your comfort zones. That's going to break through that mental barrier, and it's also going to help with your trading if you can break through situations to where you're uncomfortable. So, I'm going to drop a generous discount. If you sign up, great. Do me a solid, do me a favor. Send me a 30 to 60 second video testimonial about your experience inside of chat. Other members that have already been in chat, send me an email. I'm going to hook you up. I would also like a video testimonial of your experience inside of chat. All right? Here's your discount. Use this discount right now in the next hour. Go ahead and save 20% off a yearly membership. And that's your discount code. So copy that, paste it. You guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. That is bringing it down to lower than 60 bucks a month. It's like 62 bucks a month. That's in freaking insane. And you caught me on a great day. You caught me on a happy day, a generous day. So guys, take advantage. If you want to take your trading to the next level and stay a part of the best trading community out there, we all know it's the best. Go ahead and sign up. We'll see you in chat. We love to continue working with you guys. Take advantage of that amazing discount. And one of those things, break through that mental barrier, step out of that comfort zone. Everybody, send me a video testimonial about your experience inside of chat. I would love it to actually be able to put something together just to show other people, other traders, you know, that not every trading community is crap, right? There's a lot of good ones, but there's a lot of bad ones. And again, your word and your testimonials and your success is going to help change the statistic that 95% of people fail. Because 95% of people fail because they don't know what community to go with. They don't know what value they should receive. And based on your word and your testimonials, we can help change the image of the trading industry, and we can help people become successful like we've helped you guys over the last 30 days, over the last week. Everybody's seeing nothing but amazing results. So again, that video should only be 30 to 60 seconds long. Very short, simple, to the point. Your experience, what you like about chat, and how we've helped. Send it to josh@alphadaytrading.com. If you follow me on Facebook, send it to me on Facebook. If you guys can't upload it because the file size is too large, let me know. Send me an email, and I'll give you a link to my Google Drive, and you can send it right to my Google Drive, guys. That would be amazing. That would be awesome. The discount is live for the next hour. So take advantage. Make sure you're jumping on board. I cannot wait to see you next week in chat, to continue working with you, to see you guys become consistent and successful, profitable day traders, guys. And ladies and gentlemen, can I put my email in chat? Absolutely. Absolutely. Can you put your email in chat? It is Josh, Josh, at ALPHA daytrading.com. Ow! Absolutely, guys. I'm here for you. I want to see you guys become successful. And again, I can guarantee your education is going to happen here inside of the community, right? You take that initiative, you show up, you're going to learn everything you need to know to become a great trader, guys. Whether you want to do this full time, whether you want to have some passive income off to the side, we have so many amazing more things in the works too. If you like what you have now, we're only growing. We're bringing on another mentor. We're bringing on a swing trading mentor. We have so many things in the works for you guys. So if you think this is awesome, just wait. It's only getting better. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, happy Friday. Amazing job and amazing work. You guys, seriously, are what fires me up to show up every single day to make sure you guys are becoming successful. So I appreciate all of you. Appreciate that support. Make sure you send me that video testimonial. And I might do a giveaway off that video testimonial too. Cash money. You guys like cash money? If you guys send me a video testimonial over this weekend, I'm going to enter you guys into a giveaway, and we're going to do a cash prize giveaway next week for everybody that sends me a video testimonial about their experience inside of the Alpha Day Trading Chat Room. Yes, free money. Free money, guys. Take 60 seconds and you can be the winner of $100, maybe $200. I don't know how generous I'll be. You guys know me. Sometimes a little generous. All right. So, again, great job today. Great work. Keep up the amazing work here in chat, guys. All right. If you ever need anything, you know to reach out to me anytime. Send me an email. All right. I will get on a call with you if I have to. I will do private lessons with you. Again, not 5 hours, right? Because I don't have 5 hours of my day. But if there's something that you're struggling with, let me know in chat. Let me answer. Let our other mentors and leaders answer. Let other members help you as well. If you're still not getting the answer that you need and you're still struggling, email me, Josh at Alpha Day Trading. I will work with you to get you through that barrier, to get you to the next level. No one else is going to do this, but I'm going to do it for your success. All right? I'm all about building people up. You ask Cole, you ask anybody. I'm all about building people up and providing opportunities for them. So again, guys, let me know if you ever need anything here in chat. JoshAlphaDayTrading.com. Video testimonial, cash money giveaway next week. And we're going to have an awesome, awesome June. We're going to have a rockin' and rollin' summer, guys. We're only getting started. We're only getting fired up. And I'm just excited to work with you guys every single day. I'm already excited for next week. I'm already fired up for next week, baby. I don't know about you, but I am fired up. So, Josh, in the future, can you do a lesson on covered calls, naked calls, etc.? I can. But how about this? How about I actually get someone that's been trading options longer than me to come in and host a live seminar session with you guys? How about that? Does that sound good? I think that sounds great. So I'm going to actually reach out to someone I know that's been trading options for a very long time, extremely successful, and I'm going to have them come in and host a session here inside of chat with you guys. Let's make it happen. You need anything? Let me know. Have an amazing weekend, guys. Have an amazing Memorial Day. Remember, market's closed. We won't be here. All right, we'll be back here Tuesday, ready to rock and roll with the best team in the world. Have an awesome weekend, guys. Stay safe. Don't drink too much. All right, I know it's a holiday weekend. Don't drink too much. Make sure you're here fired up for Tuesday. That's going to be our Money Monday, guys, and we're going to rock and we're going to roll and we're going to have a great old time. So again, guys, awesome job, awesome work. Pat yourselves on the back. You are doing absolutely amazing, and you are taking all the right steps in the right direction to get where you guys want to be in your day trading career. Once again, have an awesome weekend, and I'll see you guys Tuesday. What's up, guys? Yeah, so let me post that code back up for you in case it got hidden in the messages. So here you are. For the next hour, we decided to go ahead and do a nice little discount for you guys. So enjoy it, have fun. I look forward to seeing you guys in chat. And yes, to answer some of you guys' questions, I will still be here periodically in the office. I do have a lot of stuff to get done on Fridays. But if we see anything hitting scanners, anything popping off, I will definitely be sure to jump back on the mic and to make sure we're always aware of any opportunity. So yes, normally on Fridays, we are done around 11 o'clock to go ahead and enjoy our weekends. But with that being said, the stream is always up from 7 to 7. You always have access to these scanners, guys. Again, $240 worth of trade idea scanners to make sure you're never missing that opportunity. So yes, stream is open 12 hours a day, Monday through Friday. Commentary on Fridays normally ends around 11 o'clock, but I am still here in the office. If we notice anything moving on up, I'll be sure to jump back on this mic and review everything with you guys. So look at that, guys. Look at that. Beautiful setup. $12 support. Target 1344. Woo! Solid trade. Target hit and exceeding our expectations. So right now, guys, how high can LEDS go? Let's go back in the past. All right, so right here, you'll have some resistance. 1457. Anything over 1457, right around 1555. We got 16, and then we got 1660. All right, so again, prior high, support, nice higher low, boom, right to the upside. Right now, we want to see that hiccup area hold up as support on this play. Next target right now, 1457, guys. So right now, LEDS. Number one watch for you guys during lunch on this beautiful Friday. Everything else, guys, definitely fading. All right, AMC went on its nice big run. AMC, everybody taking them profits. Smart, right? Everybody taking them profits on AMC, so that's amazing. BTNR, sideways. BB, sideways. So yeah, right now it is an LEDS kind of day. So LEDS 5. All right, so right now it could bounce off like that $13 mark right underneath that prior little dip level. Right now it's got a lot of momentum. It's got a lot of strength to the upside. Your next target again is 1457 here on LEDS. Right now light support at 13. Better support at like 1270 off that prior high. Right around like that 1268 if 1307 doesn't hold on up, but it could definitely hold that and then push into a new high. LEDS is shortable, which is cool, but I don't want to short against momentum. Let's see if we get a nice little setup here, guys. Let's see if we can make some lunchtime profits. So I'm going to leave the obviously stream the mic, and I want to commentate this to see if we have any opportunity for you guys. So I'm going to go grab my salad out of the fridge because I'm hungry. I'll be right back. All right, so don't mind the background noise. All I'm doing is making my Chick-fil-A salad. So right now, guys, we got a little bounce off that 1307, but LEDS is just a little risky right now, right? Let's wait for it to actually set itself up. Right now, it's definitely going on a big-time move. LEDS has a lot of great potential. So we're here, guys. We're here looking to make some profits. We're here looking to make some money. So that being said, we're just got to sit back and be patient. Right now, 1307 could hold. If we crack 1307, you're looking for a bounce off $12.68 here on LEDS. So again, if this cannot hold above 1307, your next possible dip buy be right off that prior high at $12. and 68 cents here on LEDS. Gotta love a good Chick-fil-A salad. Yum. Ooh, it's spicy. Why so spicy? Right now, I wouldn't be touching it right now on LEDS. Sit on your hands, be patient. I would not be touching it right now. Definitely a very risky play. So target LEDS, 1457. We break over those highs of 1430, 1457 LEDS. This one has a lot of great volume, a lot of great momentum, guys. It's moving a lot. Very risky. Just gotta sit back and nail the setup that works for us. And right now, guys, I don't really see anything. And yeah, it grinded off that 1307 beautifully. Well, it was risky because it could have dumped down to 1268. See what I mean? You got to be in and out of this play quick on these types of setups. Nothing that you're going to sit there and hold it. These are like those very quick in and out trades until we get like an A+ setup, and we do not have an A+ setup right now. The A+ setup, guys, was the one off 12 bucks. Beth called it out. LEDs has room to 1344, $12 new support. I mean, it hit and blasted past all targets with ease. That was the only setup that I was okay with really calling out. So, let's see if we get something else for you guys. Oh, buddy. She's a fighting. So right now, we know we have resistance at high a day. Go ahead and mark that up. Maybe we get a nice little... Oh, no, boom. Right up to that 14.5. See if it's actually going to hold on up here. It is easy to short. What's up, DBDB? Oh! For you guys over on YouTube, you guys want, we actually just dropped a 1 hour, 2 hour discount. So if you guys want to take advantage of that, definitely let me know, and I'll drop that link and that discount for you guys over on the tube as well. Right now, Kind of waiting to see what LEDS can do for us as far as setting up properly. Right now, it got that nice bounce off 1307. We know we have high day resistance. Whoop. Right now, I'm not in on LEDS. I was very tempted to short that, but it's so risky to short off a strong stock. But I was very tempted to grab a quick short here. So we're just waiting. We're just waiting. Let's go ahead and take a step back. What else do we have? All right, well, I noticed maybe a possible uptrend, right? So we do have a slight uptrend on this play. So right now, if we come back and hold that uptrend, maybe we can get a nice little pop back up over these highs, up into that $15 level. That's kind of what we're looking at right now over on LEDS. Again, nice little uptrend. Flat top resistance. Let's see if it holds this uptrend, these higher lows, and see if we can't get that break over 1430 for a move up to 15. So I am looking to possibly take that trade, but I want to see it back down off that trend line first. A crack of the uptrend, I would look to short it. So right now, guys, we have 4 bars across the top. If I see price back at 1440 like it was, and we reject, I may short, but right now it looks like that was the short off that 4th bar. Right now, maybe back down towards around 1375. And we're just looking at these little hiccup levels, right? Push, stall, push. Where we come down to, bottom part. Push, stall, push. Where can we see this down to? Right off that 1362, which puts us right at the uptrend as well. So let's just kind of keep this level on watch here and see if that is going to be an area that holds on up. Right now, it does have a lot of momentum, so it definitely could break over the high day, but we're not getting involved right at resistance. Regardless, we're not getting involved right at resistance. We see a candle close above resistance, then we can get involved. we actually may start to see this move on up off the 9. So if we close, increased volume over this high, could look to see a nice little grind up towards around 15. Right now, we got to see the close over 1440. And there it is. Wow. I got a phone call, guys. I got to jump off the mic. But right now, support is back down at 1436, $15 resistance. What's going on, team? I see you guys are still here looking around, trying to make some money. So what do we got going on? I see EYES was breaking out, and EMAN. EMAN, new high a day. This one, slow, steady grind to the upside. We could definitely see upwards of $3.96 to $4 here on EMAN. So we'll definitely be keeping that one on watch. Yeah, you guys want to see the new edition? That's all I've been doing. Actually, I've been doing a lot of stuff, but I decided to add the Alpha logo to my wall. Oh, look at that. That is just cool looking. I don't know. I'm kind of 50-50 with it, but I'm like, it lights up the room. It looks kind of cool. Maybe I can get Alpha day trading in like neon. That'd be kind of cool, I guess. Let's get serious. Let's get back to trading. Trying to fix that. Cool. So, yes, we do have EMAN breaking on out over these prior highs. We could definitely see the pullback towards around 371. Right now, we could definitely see it right up to 396 without getting the pullback. We got EMAN. Still watching LEDS, BBB. I keep saying BBB. BB is done. Then we got VTNR here as well. All right, so we do have VTNR consolidating above the 9, prior high. Definitely looking to see if we get another leg up here. So with that being said, I like that bounce back above. We can definitely see it U-shape on up, but at the same time, it could be a little bit of a head and shoulders pattern. Go ahead and connect our downtrend. Go ahead and connect our neckline. If that is a neckline, I don't think it is. I think we're going to see this push to the upside. So let's keep this one on watch. Yep, VTNR is definitely trying to get that higher low push over the downtrend here. Throw it on a 1 minute, maybe we can kind of fine tune it. 1, 2, 3 into the 4th point over on VTNR. VTNR has been one I haven't been able to win on. I traded that a couple times the night it was moving around. The next day, I just haven't been able to actually profit on VTNR. Maybe third time's the charm. So right now, obviously we have the downtrend off the higher low. It could be one big head and shoulders as well. If it was going to be a head and shoulders, I would expect it to see it crack right around that 775. So I definitely think we could see the re-break at 8 for the retest of 825 here. But I think we might get one more higher low pullback, then get that nice little squeeze here, and then get the break. Yeah, VTNR pre-market, actually this was moving in post-market if I'm not mistaken the other day. So post-market, chopped me out a few times, traded the next day, chopped me out a few times. I just haven't been trading this because I haven't been able to actually get an edge. Like price action, everything's looking good. I'm in and then chop, 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 chop. Exactly how it was. Chop, 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 chop. So right now, again, I'm just waiting to see if we can actually, well, if we actually look at it on the 1 minute time frame, we've actually broken the downtrend. We're actually retesting it. Throw it back on a 2. Actually, yeah. Keep it on watch. We know where we have support at. Support would be back down off that low. I also want to throw a slight uptrend on the play as well. I'm going to run it off the wicks. So we got VTNR, we have EMAN. VTNR definitely has some more attention towards it. EMAN's barely trading 200,000 shares a minute. VTNR is trading about a mil, half a mil. VTNR is shortable as well, and if it were to come on down, we could definitely see it back down towards around 741. Ah, Jay Nelson. 225 on the day. Good stuff. Just saw those profits over there. Good stuff, Jay Nelson, if you're in chat. Awesome work. 250 bucks. What's AMC doing? AMC having its nice little red day. UAI. Those back burner plays. Yeah, I definitely think, VTNR has probably the best potential here. So right now, we know we have light support at 770. Top resistance at 8 is still... Jay Nelson, you're up 260. Don't put yourself in a position to lose more than 10% of your profits. That's what I do. If I'm up $1,000, I'll take $100 losses on trades. So just retain that profit. If you're going to take a trade, be like, you know what? I'm okay with 20, 30 bucks in the loss, but see if we can make another 60, 70, right? But definitely don't put yourself in a position taking too much size to give those profits back. The last thing you want to do is see you're up 260. Now you're only up 160, right? So definitely reduce that size. Look for some good setup. Right now, I'm like 50-50 with VTNR. I got a text from an options trader friend of mine. $50 calls for AMC, printing huge next week for a good send it play, or buy further out for more security. I don't know if I would be touching AMC on 50 calls. That's just me. Talking about another 100%. I don't know. It could. We'll let him buy him. We'll let him buy him, and he can... we'll see how he does with those. But he's talking about some 50 calls for next week, which is crazy on AMC. What are those? I mean, the IV is just absolutely nuts. So if he's going out next Friday, he's looking at 50 calls. Way! He's way down there. Where's he at? 151. Yeah, just the IV's like almost 400% on these. It makes no sense. If AMC doesn't move Monday, just sits sideways and we lose a lot of that volatility, you're going to get an IV crush. I don't even know. I mean, they're cheap. I mean, it's a lotto, but I don't know about that. The IV is way too high on AMC. So I'm up 727. If I give anything back, get back like 30, 40 bucks. Yeah, market is not open on Monday. We got Memorial Day. Memorial Day. Right now, I definitely think we can see the break over 8, but your stops would be like 50 cents for 40 cents of profit. I mean, the risk reward doesn't make sense. You'd have to take profits near the highs. Right now, stops under that prior low would put you like 760. So it's just like a 1-to-1. It's a weak 1-to-1. It's a gamble, right? We're not here to gamble. We're here to find those 80-20 setups, 2-to-1s. I'm not seeing it right now. I am not seeing it right now. How's the S&P going to close? Still weak. Still weak in my opinion. So how about those swing trades? J8N. And still okay for next week, probably. NAKD. Now that one was that trade was done. LFMD. This one's actually still holding its gains. I definitely think we could still see some nice momentum here on LFMD. That was one I liked the most. Down into the mid-12s, but then obviously I step out over lunch and I don't even pay attention to it. We're saying short interest increased on AMC again today just to keep it down. 7x amount of shares borrowed versus returned, basically to keep the $30 calls expiring today from closing in the money. So short interest had increased today on AMC, keep the price down. 7 times the amount of shares that were borrowed versus returned. Substantial. Basically to keep the $30 calls from expiring today in the money. So we could definitely see some hype next week. You know, he's very, very intuitive, very, very smart when it comes to options and looking at Just all kinds of stuff. I mean, it blows my mind on how smart this guy is. Yeah, see, I wasn't too crazy about VTNR. Just been a little choppy. See, me, I would normally be wanting to short off that nasty sell volume candle. I mean, that was pretty nasty, but I mean, the other day we saw similar price action, similar volume. Like, okay, it's a good short. Not a short. It just pop right back up. So, with that being said, I'm going to connect these lows, and I'm going to remove that level of support. And just kind of see what we have going on here over the next couple minutes. All right, so all VTNR chops around. EMAN still just sitting sideways. I mean, a break over the highs, guys. So right now, I mean, it could. It's consolidating above the 9. We could definitely see the pop up to 396. But, I mean, you're looking at 10 cents of profit, 15 cents of risk. That one doesn't make any sense. LEDS starting to get hit towards the end of the day. VTNR. And we are on this slight uptrend. If I were to take a position, I would take it with a stop under 760. I'm playing against what makes sense. What makes sense is, hey, take it short. But the last few times that I've traded VTNR, trading what made sense, didn't work out too well. So I'll do the complete opposite of what makes sense. You know, I'm curious to see if we do get a nice little pop here. I'm going to take a quick 1,000 shares. I'm going to stop out at 5 cents. $50 just to see. Again, kind of playing reverse psychology on myself. Do what makes sense, get stopped out. Do what doesn't make sense, make money. A little bit of that reverse psychology. Reverse psychology, no work. Reverse psychology's no working. I should have done what made sense. Damn you, VTNR. You got me this time. I wanted to short you, but I remember last time I short you, you squeeze up. So I try and flip it up a little bit. No, not today. Oh, buddy, that's funny. Did I trade VTNR this morning? I did. Yeah, it was a loser. That was the one loser. 250, 250. Yeah, I lost, what was that, $25? So that was about a $60, $70. Yeah. There it is. Right up to 396 to the penny. Yeah, I mean, there was definitely some stuff moving. Now I'm just not really too crazy about anything. Man. I had a feeling I should have shorted it, but man, I tell you what, I don't like you, VTNR. I don't like you. You're going on my do not trade list. Yeah, you're a little weird one right there. You are on my do not trade list, VTNR. You coming off. You're gone. Bye-bye. I mean, guys, got 40 minutes left. I'm surprised there's this much hype and action, but probably because we got a holiday weekend. Traders like, you know what? Monday's not here. Let's make some money in the day on Friday. But right now, I don't see anything that's really worth paying too much attention to. I mean, you got BTNR starting to get hard, selling on off. EMAN, right up around resistance in $4. I mean, it's crazy to buy a high a day. We don't buy it high a day, do we? Nope. LEDS, selling on off. ITRM, nothing going on there. This is GRCL. Halted. Oh, halted down. Yeah. I don't see anything. So yeah, Jay Nelson, I will take your money and run, buddy. Take it and run. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to lock in my 639. I'm going to lock in my 558 after commissions and fees. Roughly 550 on the day. That's a good day. That's a good day. Not bad at all. We are officially done, and we got final. It's the final countdown. Good. Last couple of days have been pretty good. Last couple of days have been pretty good. Yesterday was a really nice day, 1400. Day before that was the 26th, $700. So not a bad 3 days. Not a bad 3 days whatsoever. That's the kind of 3 days I like to have. Making my weekly goal in 3 days. So right there, we got my final P&L on the day after commissions and fees. We are sitting at a plus of 550. That's why we don't buy high a day, team. That right there. Take a screenshot, all right? Print it, write on it. This is why we don't buy high a day, and then just stick it right in front of you. So every time you're thinking about buying a high a day, you can look at this picture and you're like, not doing that. Not going to happen. So, all right, guys. Have a good weekend. I'll see you guys back here bright and early Tuesday. Have an awesome weekend, guys. Be safe, be smart, don't drink too much. And for those of you that didn't see, yes, I got a big neon logo. Weird. So tempting to buy high day because you think it's going to keep going and going and going. Yes, but the mindset we have to have, and it's a hard mindset to get into. It took me a long time. What goes up will come back down, right? If it goes up $1, goes up $5. It's not going to keep going up. It's rare that we see just stocks squeeze into the upside. It was, early this year, it was like LTBQR. It was some weird ticker. It started around $5. It squeezed the 7 and halt. It gap up, squeeze and halt. Gap up, squeeze and halt. And it did that. It would gap up, squeeze and halt. 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 And it did that all day to like $80. And we didn't see a single red candle. That's rare. That's, halt, 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 halt. It had like 30 halts in that one day. So again, tempted to buy a high day. Just remember that, yeah, it could break out over the high day, but what's it going to do? It's going to come back down. It's going to pull back. And then what can we do? We could look for that low risk entry off support for the next high day. Lower risk, higher reward versus trying to get in at high day for the break and it comes slamming down, kind of like EMAN, right? It's not a huge slam, but imagine buying this for that high day break. I mean, immediately you're down 10 cents a share. That's a lot, right? It's not a very expensive stock. Let's say you had 1,000 shares. You're already down, $100. like that. No one wants to just be down $100, right? No one wants to be down $200. That would have broken out over for that 396.4. All right, cool. Let it break out. Let it break out. Let it come back down for us. And if it's going to be a strong stock and push back up, guess what? We can nail the pullback. We can ride that momentum for the next leg. Tighter stops, larger reward. Again, it's something I used to do. I would print out a picture, and this is why we don't buy breakouts. This is why we don't do this. This is why we don't do that. And I had like pieces of paper everywhere. And I would just always look down before a trade. I'm like, all right, what am I looking to do? Do I have a piece of paper? Oh, here it is. Don't do that. All right. Not doing it. So yeah, it's something silly, but I used to do that. I had little things everywhere kind of reminding me of things not to do, because again, you could be so laser focused and you're just focused on the chart and the trade and wanting to make money. You don't think about what's important. And what's important? Not doing silly things, right? Not buying high-a-days, not trying to catch a falling knife, right? Not trying to nail the bottom. We know what not to do, guys. So again, have a good weekend. You like the logo, Beth? Yep. Until you try to short it and then get nervous. Yeah, exactly. So it's like one of those things, like it's high a day, but it's got a lot of momentum. So should I short it? I don't know, because it could pop. But should I take it long? I don't know, because it could drop. So that's when we're just like, all right, sitting on our hands. That's all we're doing. We're just sitting on our hands and we're waiting. And we're waiting. And we're waiting. Oh, here's a killer setup. 80-20 setup, 8+ setup. Let's go. Off those hands. Let's get serious. All right, guys. So have a good weekend. Stay safe. And I will see you guys back here bright and early Tuesday morning. Live streams up until 7.